How's it going, guys? Late night wows. Why that emoji, Zatu? What's up, Timothy? Is Edinburgh a good ship? I'd say so. Why don't we start with Edinburgh? What's up, Chrome? What's up, Jen? Because you guys want to go to bed and I'm keeping you guys up. Well, I'm honestly not going to stream very long. Probably just a couple of hours and then probably finish ranked in the morning or something. Well, I guess technically morning in Hawaii, probably be afternoon everywhere else. But yeah, thought I'd start ranked because we only have a couple of days left, less than 2 days. But yeah, figure I'd try to get as much done as I could. $3:30 and you got the notification. Yeah, it's only 10:30 here, so not not that bad. At least not for me. I feel like you guys should just go to bed. Is radar smoke better? I like radar just because Edinburgh has a 30mm hull. Can pretty much tank every battleship except Georgia. Oh, it's a 3 versus 3. I thought it was gonna follow the same format as the last one, but I think we'll be fine. 2 Odins and an Azuma. Yeah, nothing's gonna overmatch us, so I think we'll be fine. Oh, all right. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. All right, hopefully now you guys can see. Game just started. Ranked. Well, this is my first game of ranked, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But since it's 3 versus 3, I thought it was gonna be like the same format as last time, 5 versus 5 or something. It's still starting soon. I changed it. Yeah, you guys should be seeing the gameplay now. I forgot I had that starting soon screen up. Probably not going to really play a whole lot of cruisers since it's 3 versus 3. It might make the most sense to just play a battleship. Personally, since I'm running radar, I try to go with whatever commander can give me the most stealth, which is the universal commander or destroyer commander. Probably need to reverse back behind the island. I'm currently the most forward ship in a cruiser. Brandenburg and Massachusetts. I'm expecting Brandenburg to push in soon.
need your support.
Well, hopefully I don't get death struck here because Massachusetts pushed me forward. Trying to reverse this whole time. Probably should have read the, I don't know, blog about the ranked. If I knew it was these 3v3s, I probably wouldn't have brought the ship. You shared the Akizuki vid. Said I was lucky nobody shot at me. I mean, generally, yeah, nobody shoots at a destroyer, you are lucky. Although I don't know at what particular point, because there were some times that I've actually reversed to get behind an island from the Albemarle that I knew was gonna shoot me. Because it was the Albemarle that was radaring me the whole time. Ooh, Zuma being sneaky. Well, that's good to know. I do like Tenet for my Minotaur build, because Minotaur does have that 10-kilometer radar, so you don't need as much concealment skills. But I think I'm just eating this one on the bow.
We've sprung a leak. We're filling up fast. Problem solved, sir.
I'm surprised our Brandenburg's still sitting in the back. Trying to hit the part of his ship that has like that flat surface, so it's just full pens. Well, Odin has a pretty quick reload for the main battery. I also have a bad turret traverse. He's turning to try and torp and get his guns, but I think he's dead.
Enemy battleship sunk. Your team has taken the lead.
Try to get whatever damage we can. We're dead either way. Yeah. Well, I'd imagine 2 battleships that are basically full health. Well, Massachusetts less than half, but Brandenburg shouldn't have a problem with Zuma. But yeah, like I was saying, I like Tenet on my Minotaur with radar, just because you have Ingenious, so you know how many ships are looking at you. And since Minotaur has a 10-kilometer radar, all you need is Mikhail and Swirsky, and then that's enough to get you a stealth radar. So yeah, it's also nice to have that extra maneuverability to kind of chase destroyers with your sonar as well. But we have, I guess technically we could play Siegfried as a cruiser, but since it's 3 versus 3, I don't really think we really need to. Probably gonna end up doing a lot of brawling battleships. A destroyer. Interesting. As long as we play aggressive and get in the caps, you can kind of zone out the enemy Yudachi. Probably going to be a little difficult with that reload booster, but I think we can make use of the islands and do well enough. Also, if this Loyang is sonar spec, we should be fine.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet. Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesichtet.
You could also run Bruce Fraser because you can go with all of those AP skills. Kind of just depends, I think. But I think both are good because you can get stealth radar either way. Tenant will be more focused on surviving, and then Fraser will be more focused on dealing damage. Alright, there's one set of Yudachi Torps. I want to get in the cap, but I feel like Yudachi's moving from right to left. Probably going to be Torps in front of me. It's probably Roma smoke. Try to cap A. Probably also going to go onto the right side of these islands. Kind of put pressure on them to bow in towards me while our destroyer gets on the flank. Not spotted, so I don't know if their destroyer went around. Their destroyer's in the smoke, I guess. So, well, we have caps. I honestly think we could just sit here, wait until they start pushing in, and then we can just brawl with our full HP. Our Commander Geist is worth buying. I think it's up to you if you really want that cosmetic option. But since they're not commanders, they don't really offer you much, and I think they cost basically the same. Alright, I don't think Yudachi launched any Torps. Might be launching them now.
Kritisch beschädigt. Das ist ein guter Anfang. Gegnerischer Zerstörer versenkt.
I feel like going forward, and also Roma going forward, we're not going to be in any sort of threat from Torps. Oh, I was clearly wrong. I would have thought the Roma blocked those. I think I should have just full speeded. So I think slowing down was a mistake. Well, we got one Torp on the Roma. Yeah, I'm up late. I mean, it is Friday. That was a misjudgment there. Hopefully we get something similar. If there's a destroyer, at least Z10 has sonar. Interesting that we have a full map for this, but all the other ones were like the shrunken down brawly maps.
Alle Mann auf Gefechtsstation.
Damn Udachis. Yeah, I just misjudged that. I was assuming having that Roma kind of in front of the Udachi and us moving in opposite directions would have potentially protected me from torps, but I think I wasn't going full speed the whole time, which I think was the mistake. And then also not, I guess, regarding the Udachi, like I think it's always a safer bet to just assume that there's torps and stuff rather than assuming something else. So unfortunate misplay, but seeing that we still had a Loyang and a Brandenburg sitting in the cap, I don't really see how we lose that. At least Z10 with sonar, we can be a lot more aggressive. Hopefully our Brandenburg doesn't do anything too dumb. It's a Fletcher without a camo. Well, Fletcher is now screwed. He dumped all his torps. He's also not going to get away from our sonar.
Gegnerischer Zerstörer gesunken. Das ist ein guter Anfang.
Alright, seems like Tirpitz is going to turn in. I'm going to try to hold my torps as long as I can, just so I can guarantee all 4 of them hit. So now that we guarantee that all 4 will hit, we can shoot our main battery, get them low enough, and yeah, that's that.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen. Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesunken.
Well, we're just gonna do as much damage as we can. I think we turned too much broadside now. But I wonder if he has prop mod. If he doesn't have it, I'm gonna land a couple of torps. If he does, then a maybe miss. Yeah, 2 torp hits. We still have our destroyer and a full health Brandenburg, so we got rid of 2 of them. Should be a win. Kansas would be a Chad if he actually kills off destroyer and full health battleship that has torps. How's the ranked going? Well, so far so good. I think we've only played... Z10 was our 3rd game, so depending on how that Brandenburg game goes, I mean, it's looking like 3 wins. I feel like this could be pretty spicy. Actually, okay. Just wanted to make sure we had Porcupine instead of Crisscross. I don't think we need much more turret traverse on Lenin. Yeah, there's definitely some bad players. The last ranked season in Tier 7, that was a bit rough. A lot of the times the destroyer players weren't entirely useful. And then it kind of just, if you weren't in a radar cruiser, it just made it so much more difficult.
Бой начинается.
I think the main reason I used to play ranked was for the steal, or at least recently, whenever they started giving steal, was just to obtain it. But I'm at like 36,000, so it's not as important anymore. And they're not really releasing a whole lot of stuff through the forge. Part of me wishes that they released Schlieffen for like 5,000 steel, but they left it in the shop. Again, didn't remove it, I guess, instead of doubloons or 30 million credits. At least something to work towards and spend your steel on as well. And I think since if it were to go in that shop and then stay and not really be removed, then I think there really wouldn't be any issues. No player should complain because they can just work towards it, and it's significantly less than the Missouri. I really wish our Friesen would actually go and find their black instead of smoking up. Because right now that's what we were spotted by. I'm assuming he's out at A. Just because, well, we're spotted and nothing in... Well, I guess nothing's really being capped, so we don't know. Okay, is that black torpedoes? Maybe we're okay. That's Siegfried. Okay. Well, black might actually be... Yeah, he's an A cap now. Yeah, really wish our Friesen actually went in the cap and farmed instead of smoking up behind an island. I don't know how useful smoking up behind an island is, especially when there's objectives to capture. Oh, that's their battleship dead. That was probably one of the most accurate Siegfried salvos I've seen. Alright, I'm gonna start pushing the Siegfried so our black Friesen can go after the black. And if he gets spotted by the black, then I have the Siegfried's attention. Try to aim for the bow. What's my secondary range? 5'9". Alright, black torps are so slow, so I'm pretty sure I can just turn full broadside, go full speed and dodge if he was launching them at the line. Alright, Lenin running with scissors and brawler skill. We're going to try to make it take as long for the Siegfried to line up his torps as possible. So that would basically mean going the same direction as he. Could also just ram him, or at least try to. Tried shooting our turret. Siegfried doesn't have an icebreaker, so he's pretty much screwed. He's also trying to go for the ram, I think. Yeah, waited as long as I could because running with scissors, I don't really trust it, especially even at close range like that. Needed to make sure all 9 shells landed. "3v3 has potential, but you can't get a DD that doesn't self-destruct." Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that's part of what's good about these rank seasons when they're 3 versus... Oh, this was a loss? Our DD died. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we do have 1 loss now. I would have thought that was a win because we did get rid of their Yudachi. Loyang had nothing to spot it. Brandenburg was in the cap, and he does have torps. Like running Makarov with Baltimore and Tesla as inspirations. You missed out on the Wichita and John Bart campaign because you just missed it, or you didn't start till after those campaigns already passed? Can I play some Hogwarts? Maybe. Not sure. I wasn't really planning to stream very long, just because... Well, I don't know, I guess it depends on how quickly this ranked goes. You can definitely try, though. I think we stick with... What does this look like? 13.9 plus 15% if we get in running with scissors. It's about 15,000 Citadel damage. I think that could work. PlayStation broke. Xbox superiority. No, I'm just kidding. Mobile superiority. Should probably play more mobile. I feel like there's not a lot of people that actually post stuff from the mobile client. I wonder if I could stream from mobile. Kind of weird. I'm honestly surprised they haven't released mobile everywhere else except, what is it, Philippines and Canada. It's been a while. I don't know why it's taking so long. Although, I feel like if they did, there'd be a lot more players that are questionable. Alright. Question is, which side of this cap is the destroyer on? Well, in the middle behind the island, I guess. I think we just make it as difficult as possible for the... Okay, so he's moving to the right. If our black radars, I'll be ready to shoot or reel a boost or something. I think he just shot and got spotted. Yeah, so he's not actually radar yet. But our black isn't radaring. Hopefully our black radars. He only has 3 bars. Oh, there's his radar.
Alerte incendie.
Is he moving out of the smoke? Why am I not reversing? Okay. Alright, at least their key went all the way to the back of the map. Not that happy about our other battleship dying.
On a coulé un destroyer ennemi.
Alright, I feel like this guy's either just gonna ram. Oh no, I don't want to ram him. I think I'm too close.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Yeah, I'm too close. Oh, that's unfortunate. I overturned. We'll do Jean Bart again. I think I'll take off Marksman. I feel like just going full reload might be the way since we're so close. Kind of surprised we're getting a lot of games with actual cruisers and destroyers, and it's not just, you know, 3 battleship teams.
À vos postes.
Well, my original plan, seeing that Iowa, it looked like he was kind of hard turning to the left, so I was planning to try and get onto the right side of his ship, and his guns would be on the wrong side. So that's why my guns were originally facing to the right, and then yeah, and then I basically saw if I did, then we would just got rammed anyway. So I tried to go back to the right, but basically overturned at that point.
Forces ennemies repérées à l'horizon.
Really, I find it easier to do drive-bys when I'm locked on. It's gonna ram the Brandenburg. Oh, that's great. At least that looks flat. Hipper should be dead.
On a détruit un croiseur ennemi. On ouvre le bal.
Our lightning should have his sonar on and detect any of those fantastic torps. I think it's because I'm used to the camera and the way that like the aiming kind of just locks onto the ship and automatically kind of just, I guess, moves on its own. It's just, I don't know, it feels more comfortable. Alright, well that's half his HP gone. Been running with scissors and drill bits.
Alerte incendie.
I don't know how far I want to reverse, knowing that lightning is making his way on that outside.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Alright, well, Brandenburg doesn't have torps on this side. I'm gonna try to turn away because that Fantastic is probably right there. Gonna torp as I come around. Oh, or he's right there. Basically slow down, go half speed, make our turning circle as small as possible. Not sure what our lightning's doing. Hopefully he didn't just stop playing. He turned around there.
Alerte incendie.
Oh, what is that? Oh, when I need to kill him. Jesus. Well, that's running with scissors for you without marksman. Even though we have Iachino and Cunningham.
Problème résolu, chef. Alerte incendie.
Alright, best thing I can do is go bow into Brandenburg and see if he can set me on fire on the bow. Well, that's unfortunate. Just needed a couple more seconds. Had a lot of unfortunate salvos at that broadside Brandenburg. If this guy was helping instead of going to the border, and also use his guns instead of only trying to torp. What controller settings? I use preset 1. Well, clearly Jean Bart's not it. At least we're saving our star. I'm also fairly disappointed in Mainz. Ah, here we go. 3 battleship game. Thought we'd see a lot more of these.
General quarters.
Enemy force detected.
I think I'm gonna try to get as close as I can. Kind of wish the Z10 went the other way. To set up some kind of crossfire on the cap. I think our other battleship's not playing. I don't understand why you would queue into something and not play. Especially when the games are quick. I have a feeling we're gonna get an arsonist on this key. Also kind of wish the epic mods worked in ranked. Richelieu did decide to start charging in, kind of throwing his ship away for no reason. There's a citadel, should be dead.
Enemy battleship sunk. Off to a
I
great
think we
start.
keep focusing key until Z10 pushes in. Maybe focus Z10 with our secondaries. Get him to waste his damage cons. He just damage con actually. Now that they're pushing in and we have the cap, I think we just angle this way. AFK players don't get a star, do they? Alright, there should be a permafire on the key. I mean, ideally, Zeton would just go in and torp something, kill him off. Okay. Hopefully Zeton does a little more tanking. Oh look, he finally started playing after we killed 2 of them. Well, I'm gonna keep pushing in. Assuming he's gonna turn in. So I want to try to keep his broadside as much as possible. He's eating 2 torps. Is he dead? No, he's dead. $250 secondary hits. This ship really... Well, this is an arcade game, and there's a propulsion mod that basically reduces the acceleration to reach top speed by 50%. So, yes. Ooh, YOLO Emilio could actually be kind of spicy in this. Can probably guarantee 1 kill. Maybe 2. There's a sonar battleship, so it might be tough, but I think he should be fine, honestly. Alright, later, Timothy. Three versus 3, small match. Yeah, it is ranked. They have different formats of ranked, and this one's 3 versus 3 on a shrunk down map. Well, Sinyan can't torp or YOLO. Honestly, if our YOLO just goes for that Richelieu, I think he might be spotted in sonar though. Hopefully he can kill something, or at least critically damage one of them. Oh, Bismarck's almost dead. Well, that is Bismarck dead. It's a yellow smoke, so it's definitely fading already. But I think we can get away playing this kind of aggressively. Destroyer's back in the cap. So I think we're dodging both sets. He has a reload booster. Definitely needs killing off.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Zerstörer versenkt. Feueralarm! Wir haben ein Leck unterhalb der Wasserlinie. Wir laufen schnell voll.
All right. Well, poor Richelieu. I think we just go back to Jean Bart. Probably just stick with an accuracy build, honestly. Should watch Black Death Gaming Lounge. He does War Thunder and only War Thunder. I think the only person that I've actually, I guess, watched quite a bit that does War Thunder is Fly Daily. But I actually haven't watched any of his stuff in a while.
Que la bataille commence.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Right now it's just ranked. Kind of want to see how much I can get done. Only been playing for, I don't know what time I started, 10:30? Almost an hour. What rank are we at? I'm not actually sure how War Thunder ranked goes. I don't. Well, I guess technically there is a battle rating. It's our tier system. Basically, as you go up in tier, similar to how battle rating goes up. The ships technically get bigger and better. What's going on, Brian? Alright, Veneto's just sailing broadside. Ooh, this actually looks kind of good.
Pénétration.
Most of the accurate shells went a little high, but not bad. Who did it first? I feel like World of Warships, World of Tanks, and everything came out before War Thunder, so pretty sure technically Wargaming and their titles did like a battle rating tier system first. Honestly, I feel like once War Thunder gets a lot of like the more, I don't know if modern's the right word, but like, you know, the battleships and stuff from like World War II, I might play War Thunder more. Because I think one of the main things I like about War Thunder is that they do scale very well. Like destroyers are actually large ships, whereas in this game they look relatively small. No, I'm not Australian. Time is it in Hawaii? It's 11:31 p.m. 23:30, I guess, if you use that kind of time. Okay, Veneto's coming in. He's turning into dodge torps. I think we can afford to go forward. Hopefully he doesn't shoot me. Looks like he's gonna shoot me. Also looks like Zeton just missed torps. Well, at least we had enough angle to get his cheek. They get a few ricochets in that. So I guess that's okay. Hawaiian? Well, technically I'm not like Hawaiian by ethnicity or blood. I think it's a general misconception that people from Hawaii are Hawaiian. I guess culturally, kind of, just the way, you know, life is here is very different from a lot of places in the world. And I think one of the things that's kind of surprising is the actual like full Hawaiian population is very small here. There's a lot of Asians and, well, I guess technically a lot of different ethnicities here and stuff. Odin's gonna torp me. Yeah, I could just reverse at what, propulsion mod 20 knots or something. Not really that worried. I'll just reverse, just make sure I don't hit an island. No, I don't think you really missed anything. I think I just keep reversing till I get to 6 kilometers. Should be dead with that salvo.
On a détruit un cuirassé ennemi.
L'équipe a pris l'avantage.
Do I surfboard? Not really. I think I've really only paddleboarded. I think that's the closest I've came to surfing. Saw a surf contest. Oh yeah, it's kind of impressive. I think I've only watched maybe one surf contest before, but it's like, I mean, I've never actually done stuff like that before, so it's kind of like interesting to see what other people do and like what they're really good at. How do you get subs like me? honestly, I feel like even just two more. It's usually about how you get your content out to more people. I think my success came from a lot of my YouTube shorts. This guy wants to ram. I'm gonna ram. It's fine. It's a win. Whatever. But yeah, if you can post a lot of YouTube shorts, like the way I did it through Xbox, I mean, I just do like the Xbox record system. It records a minute, and then there's an Xbox app, and then I just basically download it to my phone, and then from my phone just upload it to YouTube. So it's kind of a simple process that also gets a lot of views, because it most of the time it just shows up in people's feeds if they, you know, follow a certain game and whatnot. And I think because World of Warships Legends is very close to the PC version, I think it kind of has a larger fan base or larger audience than just Legends. How do you upload shorts? It depends on how you approach it. If you're gonna go through, well, I don't know if you're PC, console, whatever. But if you have a system that you can, I guess, record anything, and you can just basically upload shorts onto YouTube. Also, they also started recently monetizing shorts. So I think as soon as you reach that the YouTube partner requirement, you can also start making money off of that, which is kind of nice. How do you get to the area to upload? Well, if you just go onto YouTube, there's like the create thing in the top right, and then you can upload video, stream, shorts, posts, or whatever. On mobile, you have, it's like the thing in the middle on the bottom. You play PC and content is complete. Yeah, I mean, it uses all basically the same ships, the same mechanics. I think the only major difference is our commander system, basically. I think everything else is pretty much the same. We do have less mod slots, but that's just to make it simpler for console, because I guess console players aren't as capable to understand more in-depth things like the PC player base, but I guess that's just what their research is. I think we try Siegfried. Do I want a div? I guess not right now. I think I'm mainly focused on trying to get through this solo.
Die Schlacht beginnt.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy CVs or subs. I played on PC a bit, kind of recently as well. I think subs are annoying. I feel like CVs should be a part of World of Warships, but at the same time, I think they should have done a little better with it. I think our Legends version of carriers are a little more balanced than they are on PC, which is nice. But I still feel like they could do a little more, because it is kind of like boring gameplay. Like, it's fun to maybe play like once a month or something, but other than that, it's not as interesting. Also, subs and homing torpedoes. And since I follow that that stuff, since I'm assuming all of that stuff's gonna come to Legends at some point. Seeing the Alliance and how the homing torps work, and like they just basically follow destroyers until it's point blank range, is kind of interesting, I guess. This is the easiest and nicest way to put it. Alright, later, Mr. Deeds. Oh no, Suzui's right next to me. And he's planning to sail out broadside to these guys. I need to turn into Ango, and I do want to torp these guys as well. Come on, Siegfried, give me one Citadel, please. There you go. Amalfi's not actually playing, so I don't think we really have to worry about him. I think once we kill this Mogami, we'll be doing pretty well. Oh, Amalfi started playing. That's not what I wanted. Probably should have launched torps at him sooner. I need him to turn away a little more, I think. Gun shoot, you're loaded? My gun's not shooting. Thanks for gaming. I don't know why this turret's not shooting. It's loaded. That's so annoying. Well, I think I don't risk showing too much angle for Baltimore's AP, and I just try to ram him, I guess. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna actually reach him or not. Well, unfortunately, didn't reach him. You do have a Baltimore, and I think should probably do well enough against their Baltimore. Got him well enough. Can be boring at the occasion game where you follow TV. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. Not sure if I really enjoy the way that you have to spot subs with a consumable. And you don't spot them till like 1 kilometer and stuff. You have so many copyrighted things on your channel. Are they copyrighted in the sense that like it's been marked as copyrighted? I feel like our Baltimore is gonna lose to their Baltimore even though ours had full HP. I don't know how he's losing. Yeah, rank's only 3 versus 3 this time. I don't know how our Baltimore lost this. He was full health and their Baltimore only had 3 or 4 bars. I think he healed so he had 4 bars, but he had 3. But our Baltimore somehow lost this. Kind of baffling. Wasn't really paying attention because I was looking at chat. Well, that's really unfortunate. Definitely saved our star though. No, we didn't. Interesting. Even though we basically killed both Amalfi and Mogami on our own. Not sure how this Baltimore got more XP than us. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, Mill. It's kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting that Baltimore to actually get that much XP. He was so far back the whole time. And I'm pretty sure we did most of the damage to both Mogami and Amalfi. Guess it is what it is. You know, I think YOLO Amelia might actually be fun. If we can get a bunch of battleships that don't have sonar, that would be ideal. Ooh, Vlad and Iowa, they don't have sonar. Pretty sure we can dev strike Iowa with just 5 torpedoes. Vlad might need 2 racks. He's aiming at the guns. Marengo. Yeah, I don't really understand. A lot of players try to aim for turrets and not the part of the ship where their shells would be the most effective. I feel like it's most of the CC's fault because that's all they do is try to break people's turrets. But since they don't have sonar and the only ship that has sonar is Zed, I think we can do some major damage here. Our twist and track's pointing directly in front of us, so I'm expecting that's where their Zed is. I don't know if I should use my smoke or not, mainly because... Oh, there's Zed smoking up already. That could actually be kind of good. I'll smoke up before I get to the corner of this island. Maybe Baltimore got a cap on this map. Maybe that's why. And as I charged in, I got shot at and reset. Alright, cluster ship is in front of us. That's probably a battleship since the smoke went there. No, that's still in the Alright, I hope this is enough to kill him so I can keep all 3 torp racks. Alright, perfect.
Abbiamo distrutto una corazzata nemica.
Un ottimo inizio.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Okay, so Zed's basically on the other side of this island. Let's just dump that one early. I'm hoping Zed eats this one. Yeah, there you go, Zed. Keep turning your ship to try and tort me.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Well, this is a GG. Yolo Emilio kind of strong.
Allarme incendio.
This guy's dead. Alright, we got all 3 of them.
Problema risolto, signore.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Kind of wish we death struck all 3 of them. That was actually kind of fun. Let's do that again. With AP, yes, but both had HE does nothing. Well, but I guess the concept of trying to shoot turrets to break it, that's why, you know, players try to do that, or they're trying to shoot superstructures. And again, it goes back to the fact that players don't actually try to shoot parts of the ship where their shells will be most effective. Like on a Baltimore against Baltimore, you could just shoot HE anywhere on the hull and you'll get pens. I guess technically for a lot more casual players, it's going to be difficult to actually, I guess, keep up with all the ships and the different armor values. But usually that's what separates the good players from the casual or poor players. I feel like it's fairly basic concepts. Well, no sonar destroyer or battleship. I think that Iowa might be the same one from last game. Might actually... Well, we're definitely not going to Death Strike Flandre with one rack of torps. Maybe we can kill Kagera with just our guns and then torp Flandre in Iowa. Hopefully they're not running to the outside. There's Flandre spotted at 14.8, so he doesn't have concealment mod. He's using RGA.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Wonder where their Iowa is. Maybe behind one of these islands. I don't think I've actually spawned on that side of the map yet. Oh, cluster ship is over there.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Oh, there's the Iowa. Ruh-roh. No, I think we're good. I feel like their destroyer beached. I think we're coming off his bow right now, so...
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Rilasciate
Oh, no.
cortina fumogena.
That's unfortunate. I thought he was going to have his bow towards us. And then we could have launched our torps, but he was at that perfect angle where you could actually launch his torps. Well, we did get their destroyer. Kind of surprised these guys haven't pushed up at all. Well, I think in hindsight, probably would have been better to just leave the destroyer and try and chase their battleships first. Well, that's the YOLO. We got R1. Using mites. Urachi. Pretty sure we can meme this. 83 knots. If we went for full conceal, could probably get away with some pretty nasty stuff. Actually, we're using Space Fishy. Okay. What's going on, Ellis? Alright. full conceal, including fragile threat, 4-7 detection. What's our torp range? 7-8, 83 knots, 21,000 damage. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for anyone to really dodge anything. We should outspot every destroyer, especially now after Go All Out got nerfed. We have torpedo reload booster. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of nasty. We won't have perceptive though, so we won't really know where their destroyer is, but I feel like outspotting them should be enough. Udaloy, Brandenburg, Vlad. Honestly, I think they should go pretty well. We have 2 Brandenburgs. I'm sure they'll just charge in. I might go wide of Bravo, just to better my odds, and actually use my concealment to my advantage. I feel like if you go into in between A and B, our concealment advantage just goes away because there's so much corners. Probably could have just gone with Perceptive with this small map and having this concealment.
Alle Stationen, schützt das Ziel.
So Brandenburg's the only div mate. Destroyers in this cap. I'm also located, so their Udaloy might just be heading out here anyway. Well, their destroyer's not in the cap anymore. Okay, he's an A, that's good to know. 83 knot torps are nothing to scoff at. Expecting him to speed up. You're still gonna catch him. Yeah, Brandenburg's dead. This Vlad's just sailing in a straight line, so I'm expecting him to die too. Yeah, you gotta love our torpedo reload boosts, right? I don't think he gets away. I mean, he's already half health. He's turning away. He's definitely eating this one. Maybe one more. Yeah, he's perma-flooding now. No, he's not perma-flooding. He just damage con. Yeah, now this destroyer doesn't really have any support. I just need to stay on this side of the island, I think. Maybe this destroyer is also trying to play passively and try to win on cap by contesting ours and holding theirs. Well, we made the turn. I think I try to go and contest this cap now. Let our Brandenburgs push in. Hopefully we can somehow bait him. Gotta be careful. He has twist and track, so he might try to torp the corner of this island. No, he left the cap. Oh, he's back in. Yeah, definitely got to be careful here. Oh, he's coming after us. Oh, he just lost all his HP. Alright. Had our Brandenburgs push in at the right time. Ooh, that's not fair. What is orange? 60? 60 percenters? Okay, we're still at 1 star. I have a feeling that last game was a loss. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely should have went after the battleships and just left their destroyer. Could have easily gunned him down. Like ZF6 could be good, just because the HE pen and reload booster. Maybe we'll go with Loyang. Is this the short range torps? Yeah. You want something useful, but you don't? I feel like a lot of ships are useful, it just depends on how you play it. Atlantico? Alright, if Bismarck just pushes in, he might be a problem. But I think if he does just charge in, we just YOLO him. Get rid of his sonar. Hopefully their team doesn't actually isn't capable of focusing me, or at least hitting me initially. I think the short range torps are going to be really useful in this, as long as you just stay around the cap. You don't have tier 7, so you're not able to participate. Well, I feel like this game's been out long enough. And then also the I think usually it gives you that boost for the for your first line that you go down.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You need to. There we go. He's reversing. We just go quarter speed. Oh, he's gonna stay in sonar for another 45 seconds. Hopefully our team shoots at him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Need to try to get a shot on him. See if we can kill him off. Oh, that's unfortunate. We couldn't kill him off. At least Atlantico turned away. Oh, what is this? Iowa pushed in. Perfect. Well, now we just cap. Torps reload in 38 seconds. That, Bismarck's just parked flat broadside. I think our Brandenburg and IO can handle that that Bismarck. I see as soon as we cap, this guy's pushing in, so we can probably YOLO him. Actually, we might not actually have to. Antico's just sailing broadside and dying as well. Yeah, I don't think we really need to charge in at him. Probably just sit here for another 40 seconds. Well, I mean, technically there's a lot of good tech tree tier 7 ships. Yeah, he's sailing around on the outside of the cap. Oh, he just got in. That's my prediction based on where secondaries are at. I doubt he's just sitting still. That was a pretty good prediction. Am I happy with the rewards of the season? I mean, not upset about it. I think the two things that I actually want as rewards are universals and steel, I guess. Although I'm at 36,000 steel, so it's not that important, I guess. I haven't actually looked at all the rewards. I mean, I know there's a universal at the end. I mean, yeah, 400, 700, 9,000. So you get 1,200 steel and a universal commendation. I think that's pretty good reward, especially for the short duration of the season. Carnot is bad. I feel like Carnot is like kind of like the Stalingrad, where you're like super reliant on your AP being able to punish broadsides. Also, as a large cruiser, not really a fan of those. I guess technically Alaska and Stalingrad are okay, but I think everything else is kind of meh. Maybe what is the new one? The Italian one? Napoli? Could be fun. But its gimmick as SAP secondary is not having access to all the secondary skills because it's a cruiser. Also kinda meh. I do have Missouri. I don't know how useful Israeli New Jersey would be. If you're in a battleship, you basically spawn bow in. Azuma's the best heavy cruiser? I disagree. I feel like not having the team utility holds it back a lot. You know what, we'll do Missouri. Why not? I feel like any cruiser with radar is going to be at the top of my list. I think we play this kind of aggressively just so our radar covers the cap. Hopefully we can support our Loyang enough. Then what is best? Well, I guess Baltimore, Wichita, Piotr. I feel like Albemarle is really good. It's just, I think you need to just be a lot more alert when you play that. But I mean, in terms of actually being able to help your team and carry a win, I feel like radar crews just have a significant advantage over Azuma because you're just relying on HE spamming from long range. And it's not like you have torps like Yoshino that could help zone out an area. Can't say you have no life since we both have Missouri plus. Honestly, I mean, all of the events, at least in the past year, have been really short, like just a couple of days. They changed the arena format so it only counts the first 10 games. Or I guess top 10 scores.
Sighted on the horizon.
And the rank seasons are extremely quick. So I mean, obtaining steel really isn't that hard. Alright, lightning's in our radar. If he smokes up, I'm gonna radar for our Loyang. Hopefully our Loyang just smokes up because he knows he has a teammate with radar. Lightning might actually be in sonar range right now. I'm gonna hold my radar until he actually disappears.
Confirmed penetration.
Unless he dies, then I don't even have to use it.
So wird's gemacht.
You're only at 11.3. Yeah, I mean, over time, I mean, they pretty much have some sort of way to get steel every update. The old way rank? I think I like the 5 versus 5s the best. A little easier to carry. Don't have to rely on that many other teammates. I think we'll be okay to just sit here protected from Brandenburg. The secondaries can actually shoot us since our target's a citadel and it's behind the low island. Try to shoot the Richelieu's upper belt since it's only 32. Pretty sure. Well, if I'd hit him. Our Loyang needs to be careful. He already used the smoke. Well, yeah, 1v1s, but that's like, I mean, as fun as it is, like I guess talking about the old way rank where you actually have a team. I feel like 5 versus 5 is like the best scenario.
Main turret critically damaged. Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, that's also the thing about 1v1s. It just turns into just using the meta ship for it. Like, you'll have the occasional game where it's like a bunch of random stuff, but
The ship is on fire.
it's mostly you're just gonna see a lot of German battle cruisers. It's kind of interesting. No one shot our Bismarck, and he's sailing, or he's just sitting broadside to both of these guys, but they're both more focused on shooting at me. Kind of interesting. Oh, he shot at our destroyer. Actually, he was more interested in shooting H at me than an AP out of broadside Bismarck. I think we just reverse give them this cap and get B. I guess technically Bismarck just ran behind the island from them and he's full HP. I think we just keep reversing. Make them push. We have points advantage.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, that was about 25k. Hopefully Richelieu doesn't lob us over the island with aim assist. Should be dead to torps. Actually, Richelieu's still shooting HE.
The ship is on fire.
Waiting for our Bismarck to grow pair. Should kill him before the last secondary hits us.
Problem solved, sir.
Gute Arbeit.
Could honestly be bad. We don't have HP. We don't use well. Our destroyer is also low. Bismarck's the only real thing that could try to trade and effectively do it against the Richelieu. If he actually pushed. Well, hopefully our Loyang YOLOs him and actually kills him.
Alle Stationen. Brauche Feuerunterstützung.
Well, that was a good salvo. Alright, our Loyang's... Well, all of that missed him. Is he gonna turn in? Is he gonna turn out? We're still in a straight line. Interesting. Of all the ships, you have your guns in the front, but you're sailing broadside. Easiest ship to angle to everything. Oh, Pitado. There we go. You just played Cleveland. Veneto or Roma? I think we go with Veneto. Our neighbors, not a bad map. We have a Wichita and a Bismarck. We have a Mogami. I think we need to get rid of their Mogami first. If he's able to just kite and HE spam is going to be a problem. Hopefully this Wichita is not a poor player, because it isn't the CE version, so we know it's not probably not a player that's been playing for a while.
Tutti ai posti di combattimento.
Trying to get a good feeling about the daring. Play it after I'm done. Yeah, I guess I could. I think the biggest problem is that daring's just slow, which is why I moved away from Sims. Well, I guess technically there's a few reasons why I don't use Sims, and I went with double concealment inspirations. It's because the ship is slow, and with a 5-4 detection, you're not going to catch whatever is outspotting you. And then also, because I do that meme build for reload, since I have the epic mod, I try to use standard fall. Try to get as much reload as I can. I wasn't paying attention. I want a Zeton. Some CCs suck. I mean, CC's only requirement is, I guess, like their subscriber count and well, subscriber or viewer count, basically. No skill requirements at all. He's pushing in. Probably could have popped my spotter for this. Alright, overpins, unfortunate. Probably follow this Bismarck since I'm sure he has sonar on. Protect us from that Mogami. Definitely should have used a spotter on that Mogami though. Trying to aim under his turret. Oh, that's where we hit. We're probably eating this one, unfortunate. Just gotta be careful with that Zeton. He probably turned in. At least no flood. Alright, this Mogami's probably gonna try to use the other side torps on us. And our Wichita just sailed broadside that whole time to these guys. Well, this could be a problem if Zeton turned in. Well, he's actually just sitting there, so I guess it might not be that bad. This guy's definitely gonna come and try and torp us. I'm gonna wait for him to turn out a little. I feel like it's just gonna be a bunch of overpens. Still a bunch of overpens, and he turned a little. Jesus, what is that dispersion? Alright. Well, the good thing, Veneto has a really good torp belt. Surely he doesn't just ram, right? Ooh, my gun's gonna depress.
Distrutto.
Problema risolto, signore.
Sei l'ultima speranza.
nemica sta colando a picco.
Surely mostly
Generatore di
ricochets.
fumo avviato.
Okay.
Danno critico a torretta principale.
Well, I think our only way of winning is doing a drive-by on this guy. If he actually goes for the round, then we're probably gonna just die. Unfortunately, the fire duration is the same as our damage con, so we can't save that much HP.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena. Danno critico a torretta principale.
Well, he blew his shot. Oh, what a throw. Well, that feels good. All he had to do was ram. They would have won on points. He threw that so hard. I want to really like the key, but it's just so tough. What is this to reload at? 25 seconds? Alright, 3 battleships, 2 Jombarts. Well, since I have running with scissors, I need to figure out a way to get close. Can I recommend it Edinburgh for stealth radar? Basically the Universal Commander. Then Mikawa and Swirsky as inspirations, and then in that second row, use Look at Me Now for hopefully you have 6% on that, and then hopefully you also have Swirsky and Mikawa leveled up pretty high, because if you don't, then you're probably not gonna quite get it.
Give them a hard time.
When does that St. Patrick's Day stuff come out? Because I think there's like a British Baltimore, which I think might be cool with the stealth radar. We call it 16.2. Yeah, that should be enough. Swirsky's around 11. I think the Edinburgh should be okay. I'm pretty sure the British have better detections than the rest of the nations. Oh, this is tough. Well, I don't really want to go around all of the islands to get to them. But I feel like if I go around this big island and come through that small gap, or maybe even behind them, I mean, that's gonna be a pretty fun brawl. Just need to survive getting past this island here. Yeah, they're both looking at me. As you do, you look at the closest ship. Hopefully we can get behind this island. Z10's far away, so we're definitely going to be able to brawl with these guys. Kansas are just sailing together. They should have will since they're in the division. Difference between Key and Amagi. Key's main battery is less accurate. It has 6-kilometer torpedoes. Key has better AA. Key's Citadel is a little more vulnerable than Amagi. Key secondaries are basically the 100mm Akizuki guns, although they don't have the pen that they need. So it doesn't do anything to destroyers, unfortunately. And there's not as many 150s. So secondary build is pretty much out of the question. Probably shouldn't have used running with scissors. Jesus. Well, if these Jean Barts are gonna just reverse, I might just focus Z10 first. Kansas beached broadside. Well, unfortunately, the peak performance of Jean Bart players just reverse. It's the right thing they should be doing. But I don't know why our Kansas is split up. Is he gonna beach? Yeah, he beached. I'm also not using an accuracy commander with Key. Definitely a lot more difficult than it should be. Jesus. Running with scissors was definitely a bad idea. Jean Bart's just reversed to the back of the map. We might be able to go to the right of this island and then have that Jean Bart that's spotted not be able to shoot at us, because we can put this island between us. Although he's pushing back forward. We don't really have to push since we have points advantage now. Alright, Jean Bart's moving forward. Well, I think we can get something done. We have a Kansas with us. Well, we just stay angled. We're not going to really have angles to torp him. He also damage con his turret. Alright, he's dead. And now all we really have to do is ram them. Alright, well, there's a win. $140K. I feel like overall Amagi is just better than Ki, even though Ki has torpedoes. Since it's only 6 kilometers and it basically goes against everything the Japanese ships and their playstyle is. Kinda just conflicting. Do Georgia. Georgia meme build. Arthas. Well, hopefully we can somehow, well, I guess technically, even if it's just a bunch of bowing ships, 1 pen from Georgia with the plane up will be 7,000. Should probably go back and clip that other Georgia game that I had, because it was pretty good. Did get a few citadels where it was like 25,000 per shell. Two Kageros.
Toutes les forces présentes, capturez cette zone. À toutes les forces présentes, couvrez cette cible.
Battle starts.
Only 1 battleship.
Aidez la cible alliée.
There's a Cleveland that could be annoying if he's not spotted. Kind of just want to shoot at the Cleveland with her plane up.
Engine boost activated.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, not spotted yet. Destroyer's probably going to Bravo. Slow down here. Spotted now. See what's Cleveland doing. Just sailing straight in. Oh, he went unspotted. I thought he was going to slow down and turn in. I don't know if these shells are going to hit him. Damn. Overpin did 21,000. Probably need to use Celiacs to get the full benefit of this. Alright, now he's slowing down.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh no. But 1 Citadel did that 21,000. Got a couple pens that do 7,000. Oh man, this meme build. It's actually good.
Hull breach. We're taking off.
Fortunately, we hit that torp, and now we're gonna get shot at by Bismarck secondaries. I think we can just be aggressive. Well, we get our plane back in 30 seconds. 6 times 7, 42. 42,000 damage just by pens if we land all 6 shells. Ignoring damage saturation. I think I just angle out here since they do still have a destroyer. Yeah, I was assuming he was gonna torp. Is he dead to torps? Basically. 2 bits in 34,000. That was full damage saturation. Well, their Cleveland got the full brunt of Arthas's gimmick. Hopefully our Charles Martel still has his reload booster.
Fighter returning to ship. Engine boost deactivated.
Charles Martel's much faster than Kagero, so I'm sure he's gonna keep up with him and he's not going unspotted. Although he's not losing that much health. They're just not aiming well. I don't understand.
Victory is in sight.
Let's just aim assist this. Oh, there we go. There's some good hits from them. Alright, 10 damage. Hey, what's up, Captain Yoink? How's it going? That was kind of epic. I want to do this again. I think I'm going to just throw on Celiacs for the full damage. Actually, I also have enough. So now we get the full dispersion and Citadel damage from this. Wonder what the damage is going to go to now. 26,000? Maybe not. Would be cool though. Hopefully a cruiser. Can we Citadel him? Hipper? Oh, maybe if he sells broadside. We have a mites. No lightning. Okay, there should be a fairly easy cap contest for lightning. As long as we're able to push in and support him. Get Hipper out of there.
Action stations.
I think I'm gonna engine boost in.
Engine boost
Just to make sure, well, to make sure we could support our lightning, but he's not here. Well, looks like we need to be the bully and get their destroyer out of the cap. I don't think he's gonna come back anytime soon.
Enemy force detected.
New Jersey shooting HE. Let him go. Wait for the cruiser. Yep, there he is. How's this looking? Might hit him.
The ship is on fire.
Alright,
Fighter airborne.
2 shells for 14,000. Alright, our lightning started playing now. Alright, hopefully we get a few more hits in. Oof. Oh, 29,000 damage Citadel? Is that what I just saw? 29,000? Only one shell hit him. Or at least it said one shell hit him. Come on, can we finish him off? Alright, well, their destroyer's there. Dude, one shell hit him, that was 29,000. I don't know how true that was. Yeah, it's pretty late. It's 12:46 a.m. You know, I don't really like the Georgia, but this meme build is kind of fun. Okay, there's Kagero. Don't know what Lightning's plan is here. He's just sailing straight in. Smoke is behind him. I need to shoot that destroyer. See if I can reverse and just get this camera on him. Well, unfortunately, destroyer is dead for whatever reason. Expecting a free carry, I guess. Alright, so we damage con.
Engine boost deactivated.
It's interesting. Damage con is unless did I get his back turret incapped? Yeah, his back turret's not turning. Incapped his back turret. That's unfortunate. Oh, what is that dispersion, really? I was hoping to hit his turrets and destroy it with our fighter plane in the air. Hopefully our mines doesn't get death struck, because we need him to help kill the destroyer. Also be like our sonar shield.
Fighter returning to ship.
Yeah, we definitely should. Honestly, most of the guys in the UFO Discord, I don't actually know which time zone they belong in. At least with the people who I haven't played with. I assume most, aside from like Bravo and Jix, are I guess European time zones. Well, at least our mine's got that okay, the problem's gonna be if our Mainz dies, he can just ram and win on points. Okay, he survived the salvo. We should win. Alright, nicely done, Mainz. He picked up the slack where our destroyer fell. For some reason, if you stream and have Discord with someone, his voice doesn't go through the stream. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I haven't really messed with trying to have like Discord or Xbox party chat, because I've mainly only streamed when I'm solo. Something you should probably look into and try out. I think I can get the Xbox party chat to work, but I've never thought about Discord. Say we try Kansas. $14.26. So we'll get 15% from Citadel damage and another 20% from plane if it's a Citadel. Even if a ship's angled, we can do quite a bit of damage. Only problem is we can only get one salvo off with the fighter, because Candace reload is too long. Probably the optimal ship is Georgia with this build. Ooh, Rochester. Oh, we can dumpster him.
General quarters.
This could actually be quite good. Are you trying to are you trying to have your Discord audio go through your capture card to stream, or is it like going straight from your console to, I don't know, Twitch or YouTube or whatever? Actually, you need a capture card if you're trying to stream to YouTube. But like if it's going straight to Twitch, not sure if that works. I like Kondo just because his base trait is concealment. I also prefer brawling commanders over dispersion ones just because I like having the heals and tankiness. Not necessarily to have, you know, secondary builds and whatnot. Alright, well, can't get them. They're a little too close. We might be able to get Iowa. But I think it's ultimately up to you if you want dispersion build. Takagi's the way to go. But if you want tankiness, fire prevention, then Kondo's the way to go. Alright, who's eating all those torps? Brandenburg? Did he hit the island? I think he hit the island. Try to stop, get a shot at that Rochester. Or Brandenburg with my fighter. Uh-oh. This Ochicom needs to turn. Alright, let's get rid of him. Jesus. 5 overpins. Alright, well, see what I can do about this Iowa that's over here. Which inspirations improve accuracy? Cunningham, Iachino, and Scharnhorst. I think there's a few more that does like a small percentage, but I don't think it's really worth it. Oh, there's the Iowa. That's unfortunate. Thought he was still sitting here. I don't know if their Brandenburg's gonna push or not. If he reversed, could definitely smash him. He's not spotted in our Brandenburg reverse kind of far. Definitely need to push Brandenburg out though, he's contesting this cap. Well, 33,000 about damage with that salvo. I have no idea if this guy torped or not. Is his torp still up? Yeah, they are. Fortunately, he capped one of our turrets.
The ship is on fire.
Alright, he capped one of our back ones, that's fine.
Critically damaged.
try to go off his bow so he doesn't have torp angles on us. Especially now that he's trying to angle away. I think we stop because he might be trying to get his other side on us. Iowa's dead. Brandenburg's dead as well. Alright, 2 more wins and we're done with ranked. Should we try a normal destroyer? How did that Loyang game go? I don't actually remember. Oh, we won. Okay. Maybe Eugen? Mainz? Charles Martel. Okay, let's see. Probably be the most beneficial to just go with this. Oh man, this is my Kleber build. We have refill station. Our legendary 3, 8-second reload. Do we go more mean battery reload? Yeah, why not? Human belly, yeah. Now what are we at? 7-6. Ooh. This could be spicy. Don't know about rudder though. Might be okay. Probably better. Its maps are small. We're gonna be detected anyway. Unless we get what is that map? Neighbors. Ooh. Okay. Euro Mainz and Vlad. Only one battleship we really have to worry about. Probably gonna try to, I think, the right side island. Figure a spot that we can lob over. Oh, we're spotted.
Forces ennemies détectées.
Oh, no citadels. I double clicked. I don't know why the second turret didn't shoot. What are you looking at, Vlad? Of course you're looking at me. that pop your sonar? Oof, mine just got smashed. I want to turn out, but I'm waiting for Vlad. Alright.
Croiseur ennemi envoyé par le fond. On ouvre le bal.
Come on, Charles Martel, faster. Alright. It's turning right. Oh, we hit him. Well, we can lob here, so we don't really have to go anywhere. Just gotta be careful we get spotted by that plane again.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Well, Vlad should be dead. Wonder where their Kagero went. Okay, so he's all the way at the back. Bismarck might actually end up spotting him. Well, we're spotted now. No battleship to citadel us. Kagero doesn't really have anywhere to run. Kind of covered this three-prong approach with our Z over there. It's got to herd him to a corner. Alright, he's behind one of the islands. Actually, that island's not in the map, so he's back here. Can you go around that furthest one? Or is he just all the way tucked in that corner?
Boost des moteurs activé.
Alright, I'm located, so he's definitely in these islands somewhere. I have a reload booster, so we could probably kill him even if we charge at him. As long as our turrets are on the correct side. We also have like a 3.5 second reload or something. 3.75. Oh, he's also basically dead. You gonna have an easy time with Spartan and Hive tonight? I'd imagine if you're like stream sniping them, they wouldn't really be that happy about it. But yeah, go get it. All right, We need one more win, and then we're done with ranked. What do we think? Should it be an easy game or a hard game? Let's make it a hard game. What's probably the most useless ship in ranked? I'd probably say it's gotta be one of the Japanese cruisers. Paolo? Paolo's easy, man. As long as we don't go after the destroyer first, and we just death strike their battleships. Like Champagne. Amalfi might be hard just because you're relying on your team. And Harbin's probably really tough as well. Champagne. I don't know if it would be that tough. I feel like a lot of people underestimate Champagne. Harbin. Alright, what's the most difficult ships then? Probably be Harbin, for sure. Your nickname is Suitcase? You figure why? Always sent packing, that's why? Okay, so we're Harbin, Amalfi. What else is tough? Bayard might be tough because you don't have a repair party. A DD. I feel like all of them have a use. What would the most difficult one be? I mean, YOLO's not bad. You just YOLO something. And if you die, hopefully you get your one and you call it a game. I feel like all the Americans are good. Japanese might be tough. Akizuki could be tough, just because it only has one rack of torps if there's anything big charging at it. Although it's probably going to just dumpster any destroyer. Suitcase because you carry a lot. Okay. Well, it was either that or, like what I said, you get sent packing. You did pretty well in Udachi. So I'd imagine we'd do pretty similar in Kayero. I feel like Azuma's on that line of being fairly useless or difficult. Mogami. Eat citadels. Well, if you want something that eats citadels, Albemarle. But I feel like it's useful because it has a radar. Although if there is no destroyer and it's just a bunch of battleships, it could probably be really bad. Yeah, why don't we do Albemarle? Let's suffer. Or maybe Belfast or Plymouth with the radar, so no smoke. The heals aren't exactly great either. Albemarle. I feel like Albemarle might be the choice here. Alright, Albemarle or Harbin? I feel like Harbin's probably easier to get dev struck in, but it has the torpedo spam gimmick. Albemarle? Alright. Harbin? Alright, it seems like most want Albemarle. Well, guess what? I guess if we lose, die early, we can just do Harbin. Not actually sure what happens if you queue in for your last game and then you die early and then queue in for another one and like get an extra win for ranked, I guess, or extra game. Albemarle could be harder, but if it's only 380s, as long as you're moving and not right up against them, you should be fine. Harbin, on the other hand, is paper armor, get dev struck. Shards. Oh, look at that! I can bow tank a Brandenburg. Oh man, look at that RNG, man. You can bow tank everything basically. I wouldn't have been able to angle a Harbin against Brandenburg.
Action stations.
It's kind of lucky. Probably should have used the rubbish build too. Still have my stealth radar build, so it's gonna be fairly strong. Especially since we actually have a destroyer.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I'll try to go as wide as possible. Alright. Let's just dump that early. Eight detection. Oh, we literally got spotted by Riga's radar. To start a fire on this guy? Well, maybe this will be hard if our teammates are just behind us the whole time. Also Friesland. No torps for the Brandenburg. Alright, I have a feeling the destroyer's at the corner already. Alright, well, perfect timing.
Problem solved, sir.
Uh-oh. Oh, he has HE loaded. Man, these guys are just focusing me. This could be bad. Oh, our heal. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Well, we got their destroyer low. Unfortunately, I feel like Friesland's probably one of the worst ships to bring to this, because he couldn't do anything against the Brandenburg. Alright, well, we can do Harbin real quick before if they do win. Their destroyer actually going around the cap kind of screwed us over as well. Our BB did the most. His win rate must be 30. Yeah, I guess it's not. They weren't the best ships to complement a ranked battle. I don't know why you'd bring a Vanguard. This could actually be kind of funny.
Battle starts.
Luckily, our destroyer's on our left, so even if he tries to block our torps just go under him. Another Vanguard. We also have a Georgia, right? Oh, perfect. Please sit there, Edinburgh. Alright, he's gonna stop there and probably reverse back a little. Oh man, imagine tier 8 with Sejong having 4 torps on every side. Oh wait, you left? Why'd you leave your smoke, man?
Smoke generator started.
It's probably just seeing all these torps. Well, unfortunately. What's our smoke firing penalty in this? 6-1. That's actually really bad. Well, you got 1 torp on him. I think we just keep reversing. Maybe load AP since he's turning out. Vanguard. Oh, it's Georgia. Oh, no citadels. Maybe our Georgia kills him. Okay, their Vanguard went behind the island. Alright. So Edinburgh just turned in, beached. He's probably coming back. Vanguard's still just sitting there. It's interesting. Hey, what's up, man? Nothing much. If we can win 1 more game, could be done with ranked. Actually, it might be 2 if we lose that Albemarle game, because we had Friesland that was basically dead in a Vanguard. You didn't shoot at the destroyer either in that game. It's probably a really bad idea. I think I just let him go. Just reverse out of here. Don't really want to go back to needing 3 stars.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, here we go. It's coming forward now.
Smoke generator started.
Uh-oh. Oh, alright.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Didn't need to see him.
Smoke screen set.
Our victory is in sight.
Alright, 20 seconds till we have a funny button again. Or George is getting smashed. Uh-oh, I think our George is gonna eat our torps. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's just load AP. We could be throwing here. If we can survive one... Oh, actually, he might be dead to those torps. Well, moment of truth. Are we done with ranked? You know, I'm curious. What if we started... If we needed 1 star? Oh, it was a win. Thank goodness. But what if we started when we had 1... We needed 1 star to rank out. And then we died early in that game. And then we started another one but won really quickly before that first game ended. And then that first game was a loss. Think that would do anything? Funny how damage record is suspicious. I think I saw that record on the official Discord. But for some reason, to me, looking at the actual screenshot that he posted, it looked really weird. Like, you look at every other, like, all the ribbons and stuff, you look at them, and, like, the way the numbers and how large the numbers and, like, the, I don't know, the cross saying how many times you earn the ribbon are, you look at everyone else's, and then you go look at his, it looks kind of off. I don't know what nation or region dude's in, or if they have some kind of different UI or something, but something's kind of sus about it. I mean, that's what I see. Like, you literally look at everyone else's stuff and it doesn't look like that. Mainly the ribbons. Think it would register the first completed game? What do you think would happen though to that second one? Do you think it would still count it for your stats, like in the service record? Actually, stats. So ranked. Can we look at this season? How many games we played? 23. So technically, since we won that first one, I mean, if he's the actual CC as well, I mean, why does his stuff look like that? Right? Like the ribbons? Like if you just look at the ribbons, like they look so different than everyone else's. And you look at the date as well, it's this year. So there's literally no reason for anything to look different. And then I'm sure you could probably go look through all the records and find someone else who's potentially from, I don't know. I feel like there's a few people. I think that's probably from like Asia or something on here. But literally none of the ribbons look like that. So, you know, I don't know. If it was actually done, you know, good for him, but something about the screenshot is sus. Daring game? Yeah, we can do a daring game. Daring. Probably just gonna stick with my meme build. Could sweat and just throw on perceptive, but I don't know, standard fall is kind of fun. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Maverick?
Let's get to it.
Alright, Mino, Worcester. Don't think I want to go to Bravo yet. Probably gonna end up at A first. Probably gonna take like a wide approach as well. What build I got in Daring? Basically a full reload build with the Gratmass Smart. I think third row I have standard fall. Just everything I can do to get the reload down as much as possible. Just kind of as a meme. It's not the most effective thing because Daring reload is already quick. So it's not like the actual boost is going to do a whole lot. I think the lowest I've seen my reload was 1.8. Somewhere around there.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Hey, what's up, Noah Pop?
Enemy battleship sighted.
Alright, can someone delete this guy? He's just sailing broadside. Nice. Okay, 4 torps that are pretty slow. Could that have been some there? Just launch that from far away and hit the island. Alright. Worcester turned away. It's hard to be a super tester? Not really. I don't think so. I guess the main thing is actually doing, having the time to actually go to the sessions and find all those bugs and whatnot. Okay, something's coming from mid then. Pomeran's definitely just gonna launch that one short. Okay, so there's some there. Uh-oh. Worcester pushed back in, actually. I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was kiting away because he got nuked. Well, this could be really bad. Well, it's giving us more reload.
Smoke screen set.
Okay.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Well, that wasn't ideal. Like a 2.1 second reload now. I'm going to take a wide approach. I don't know where the battleship in mid is. Don't know if that's battleship or destroyer in alpha. Nope, definitely a destroyer. Harbour's pushing through mid. And I'm gonna take a wider approach. This is gonna be tough because this guy's gonna have support from all of his ships, but I feel like all these guys are too far back to actually have an effective, I guess, effect on the destroyer that's actually here. It's Minotaurs. I also don't have sonar, so I'm not going to be able to smoke up and farm him. I think best thing I can do is try to blind fire him. I think I just need to try and stay and go to the Minotaur as much as possible too. Do we have a radar cruiser with us? We have an Alaska. This is a Sejong. Okay, so we know where their destroyer is. No one's shooting at the broadside minnow.
Enemy ship looks like he wants a scrap.
It's kind of interesting. I have the national voiceover, so I don't know why I'm hearing the whatchamacallit, the voiceovers. Should just be the British guy. Alaska, can you radar, please? She's in radar range. Can you radar? There you go. There's a fire in Shima, that's permanent. Oh, I forgot smoke faded. Can we propulsion mod our way out of this? Or not propulsion mod, but...
Torpedoes direct front.
Uh-oh.
Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke generator activated.
Alright, well, we need to try and turn around here.
Smoke screen set.
No, I haven't changed any of my audio options. It should just be the National, not National Plus. It was happening for a while, actually. But, you know, whatever. Usually it doesn't happen. Like, when I was playing Massachusetts, it didn't happen with Optimus Prime. But some of them do. Like the from last update, that like Dragon Geist, this thing just worked through it. I think Kong also always worked through the national voiceover. Like no matter what, you would hear Kong's like roar, or grunt, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, where is this Shema? I'm still located, so he's not closer to our battleship. So I think I can keep going south. Need to be careful. I don't want to get spotted outside to this minnow while trying to find their destroyer. Alright, is he full turning to kite? Just actually trying to hide. Those torps might actually hit him. At least the ones I kind of launched short. Those two are definitely hitting him. Unless he speeds up fast enough. Is he dead? Nice.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Okay, we're not located anymore. So this destroyer might have went all the way back into their spawn by Pommern. Actually, we can look now. Sound? Yeah, we're on National. So I don't know why we heard Gratmess Smart earlier. It just happened, but not really a big deal. Not a bad game. Obviously couldn't be as aggressive as we would have liked after that Worcester surprised us. I mean, after getting double sitted out, I didn't expect him to actually push back in. But he ended up dying because he did that. But this is my daring build. I went double concealment. I was explaining this earlier, but because the daring's so slow, anything that outspots you, you're just not gonna catch up. 36 knots is just really rough. Daring is the slowest destroyer at tier, legendary tier. And a lot of destroyers outspot you. I think the only thing that won't outspot you is probably Gearing and Cobb. And obviously those destroyers are a lot faster. But yeah, basically just trying to have my detection as low as possible. Also not having sims just for the benefit of standard fall. So I mean, 1 overpen on a destroyer will do a larger percent of, or 1 overpen from a battleship would do more percentage wise if I don't have sims. So just it's made more sense. So I can make use of standard fall more. An ideal game we'd be able to smoke up and farm a little more on battleships and max this out. But yeah, so if we're low HP, like maybe 1 bar, and had all 5 stacks, we'd have less than 2-second reload. That's like the whole idea of this build. Also like smart over any of the national commanders just for this. Bernie Daka for the additional HE damage and fire chance. Sometimes I'll mix it up with rather be torching. It kind of negates the shell damage. And then you can just use quick fix to keep your engine and rudder. 142. We can play standard for a little while, I guess. But then I'll probably call it, maybe stream in the morning. Or I guess later in the morning. Early afternoon. Do I need to do this still? No, I didn't. Yeah. Probably before the next update or right at the next update we'll have Schlieffen. Is stat page live? Your stats in the service record are live. It updates every single game. Not actually sure what to play in standard. I thought I was just gonna play ranked for a couple hours, but we were able to finish it, so I don't know what to do. Any requests? Actually, might do meme build Georgia now that we have it maxed out in a standard battle. Amalfi, we can do Amalfi after. I want to see my meme build Georgia. I don't know, we got that one citadel on that hipper, and then it did 29,000. I don't know if there were additional pens with that, because sometimes the hit registration, or at least like the notification, is off, so I'm not sure if there was a pen with that, because normally before I maxed it out it was doing about 25,000 damage. Well, we got a lot of battleships we could actually citadel. Also have middle spawn, so hopefully Iowa or New Jersey has middle spawn, maybe one of the cruisers. Is that 23? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I played the Z23 ever since I did that one. I think it was a Kraken video. It was a few months ago, though.
Battle starts.
I think we'll head over to Bravo side, though. Just need to be careful as I want to push in a little just to make sure I can catch whatever battleship heading to either side. But when I turn on, I need to make sure I'm careful of that left spawn. Now's a good time to turn just in case there's a destroyer pushing in mid. Although we don't have a destroyer pushing mid, so I'm not sure what's going to get spotted unless they shoot.
Enemy force detected.
Well, that's not the battleship that I wanted to see. It's an Amalfi. This guy has to turn out at some point. I don't know if he's just going to YOLO straight in. So we're okay from that. Oof, 15,000. All 6 shells hit. 2 of them were protection hits, but that's fine. Okay. Well, everything is pretty much
Engine
spotted.
boost activated.
Alright, some cruisers back there. Georgia, get your engine boost going. Both destroyers spotted on the other side. I think we can push in here. Probably push through mid a little bit. This guy's just full sending straight through the middle of the map. Straight through the cap. Alright, hopefully we do enough to kill him before our cruisers die. Oh, he's healing. And one of our cruisers got death struck. Well, Richelieu should die. See if he can go forward quicker. Catch that mines. Especially since he's angling towards Organize now. Faster, Georgia. He turned the other way. Not the way I wanted him to. Man, Leon, why'd you have to come here?
Enemy cruiser sighted.
That's not where I aimed, but okay. Take care of Leon first. Or shoot Iowa's broadside. I don't know if we can lob, can we? No, he's angling towards us. Oh, we're not gonna sit him. Maybe mites. Alright, now we go back to Leon. I don't think those are hitting him. I'm not gonna waste my fighter. Yeah, only one shot hit him. You got one over pen? Or one pen?
Engine boost deactivated. I owe you one. Fighter airborne.
Hey, what's up, Raptor? Should be dead, please. I don't think we get another shot off before they're dead. Probably need to just push into B though. I don't know where those destroyers are at. Our team basically got forced to the border on that side. Oof.
Bullseye.
Yeah, we're still spotted, so the destroyer's coming this way. Kinda wish I had my engine boost now. Okay, we're not spotted, so we might be at that island. Our destroyer needs to get out of sonar. Yeah, I think the destroyer's at that island. We're spotted again. Oh, there he is.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, that's always nice. One shell def striking the cruiser.
The ship is on fire.
Probably gonna try to slow down here. See if this island can protect me from the mines. Don't really want to get farmed.
Our team has taken the lead.
I might end up using this plane just for this destroyer.
Enemy heavily
Nice.
damaged.
Fighter airborne.
2k for AP overpen.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Wonder if we can get this mine spotted before our with our plane before it comes down. Well, we're not gonna get the damage, but at least he's spotted. Oof. There was a citadel in there. Yeah, Georgia meme build. Depth striking ships. 4 kills. 1 short of a Kraken. Kind of want to do the math real quick. So 18,000 for a citadel without a... So with plane up, that's 20%. A citadel's 15%. So let's just... I don't know how it's actually added. But 15 plus 20, that's 35. So 18,000... I don't know if that's actually right. I guess technically you also get this. But yeah, basically 26,000 damage for a citadel. Yeah, honestly, Azurli New Jersey's kind of a really good commander. Because you get to, I mean, if you max it out, I mean, 7% dispersion is just 3% less than marksman, but then now you get firefighter, and also 15% more damage to citadels, plus drill bits. Yeah, I don't really like the Georgia. The only reason I've been playing the Georgia now is just for this build with New Jersey. Right, so I guess maybe that Citadel on that Hipper that did 29,000 damage, there's probably a pen or something in there somewhere. I was kind of surprised we did Citadel him because he was like basically straight bow into us. If anything, it had to like ricochet off the turret or something into the Citadel. What is the fighter duration? 29.7. So basically George is the only one that can make use of it, unless we go reload mod. But I think that's kind of a waste. Okay, well, we had Z23 and Amalfi. We can do Amalfi first since the comment was first. Probably gonna stick with this shell switch build. Four versus 4. Interesting. Xbox only. Who do we think has crossplay off? Do you want to assume King George since he has a base patch? Well, we'll see. Should start taking note if I see players over and over again in cross playoff games. You like Sap over Ichi on these? Not really. I think Ichi is a lot more useful because you can set fires. Sap is just for, I don't know, no real reason, I guess. But I feel like the Ichi wasn't as effective. Just, you have the opportunity to set fires, which, I don't know. Kind of just depends on the situation. If you get lucky, a lot of cruisers, ships actually stay like angled so your sap shells can actually pen. Then I feel like sap would be better. And then in a situation where it's a battleship bow in that your sap can actually pen, like a German ship for example, then HE would obviously be better. For example, a Richelieu, if he just charges straight bow in, we're probably going to struggle to do anything. Just want to make sure I don't beach. Well, their whole team is coming this way. Probably would be really, HE would be good in the situation too if we can land a torp, get a flood, set some permafires. Who's wrong? 53% win rate person telling you he hates Xbox players, or 67 playing with crossplay on always? He's just ignoring me now? I guess he has to. All our battleships are in the cap. Alright, well, we'll switch to the AP here. Not gonna really Citadel him. I feel like Sap might just be more effective if we see a lot of overpens. I don't think we pin him here. We'll just switch. Probably stop pushing. I don't want Richelieu to get a shot at me as a panic last resort thing. Torpedo protection hits. Yeah, all of that hit is torp protection. I think I'm just gonna aim for the deck. Or maybe I'll just be a Giga Chat and YOLO him with exhaust smoke. What's smoke firing penalty? 6-3.
odore di fumo avviato.
Well, that's unfortunate. Thought I would have been able to get away with that. Well, that was kind of a
Rilasciata
waste.
cortina fumogena.
That smoke didn't really do a whole lot. Oh, we tried to blind fire us. That was a huge mistake. Pretty sure our turning circle is good enough that we can fit here. This could be bad.
Problema risolto, signore.
La corazzata nemica sta colando a picco.
Hey, thanks, Dark Raptor. You wanted to ask what my name means? Well, maybe we save that for that story for like a, I don't know, interesting milestone of content creation. I don't know. It's not that interesting of a story, but I feel like we can build some suspense around it. Probably should have just shot EP. Didn't realize he was this broadside. Yeah, I'm still streaming, not sure why. It's 2 a.m. I thought I was only going to stream for a couple hours until I did summer ranked, but I guess I ended up finishing it. And yeah, now I'm just playing standard. Alright, so Twist and Track got nerfed. Ooh, 20.5 second 180 time. That's actually really bad. What is ZF6? 17.1? Well, do we just change this into a torp build now? I feel like the turret traverse not only nerfing Twist and Track, but this as well. It's actually a larger nerf than, I guess, normal. I mean, what is our reload? Like 6 seconds anyway? 5.5. I don't know. Do we just abandon this reload build? Because the turret traverse is trash. I don't think we're going to really be that effective in knife fighting destroyers with that slow turret traverse. You streamed 12 hours the other day. Anyone can beat that? Well, I don't think you can go past 12 hours on YouTube. I think 12 hours is the limit before like YouTube just ends it. What is the torpedo reload? 90 seconds? You know what? I've never actually used Zed as a torp destroyer. Maybe we can try to go for like a hybrid. This is a minute 25. I don't think I've really... I mean, my Von Spee is not even leveled up. Who is it? Blue? I think we still go with Sims. Let's see, we lose out on Bay being the base trait. $6.7. 50-second torp reload. It's actually kind of good. Alright, well, we'll try this build. Never really played this ship as a torp boat. When are we gonna get clan and training rooms? Well, their last that blog post said end of Q1, early Q2 of 23. So we're technically at the end of Q1 right now. So we could probably see it in the next few updates based on what they said. It's 1305, so 105. So that's somewhere in Europe. Standard tier 3 is a training room. Not false. Do you finish ranked? Yeah, I finished ranked. Stop stream before you hit 12 hours. Before you did 10 and stream stop for some reason. Is that on Twitch or YouTube? I feel like that's... I feel like on YouTube usually. I mean, I haven't had any problems. I think my longest stream might have been 7 or 8 hours. You finished Missouri. Okay, so you bought it and you're back down to like 0 steel. How many losses? I don't know, maybe 3 or 4. Need to go back and look. I didn't actually take a good look at the stats. I was more interested on what happened. Oh, there's a CV in this game. Not really paying attention. Saipan. Actually, I think our air detection is the same as our AA. Less than our AA. Yeah, I guess we turned it off technically. Well, unfortunately, probably gonna end up getting spotted by the carrier. Your team is also... Well, I don't want to launch torps at him and I get spotted by these planes, which is the big problem. Oh, wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. This damage content ended so I can just stop. Uh-oh, King George shot at us. Alright, well, he's turning away. And this is probably should have just stuck with Bay, maybe. I think we can pen King George now with these 150s. If we don't shoot his turret. Okay, so Fletcher's torps are gone. Oh, we hit Fletcher. And then we kill Fletcher. Well, I think we can make use of Fletcher smoke. Significantly better than German. Okay. Kinda don't want to shoot just because don't really want to lose any more HP because they still do have one more destroyer. We also have our carrier kind of helping us with this Shirat. Is Fletcher smoke fading? Shouldn't be. Okay, someone got him. Let's check how much time is left in this smoke. Otherwise, we'll just turn around. 20 seconds. And sit around for a little bit. Shatters. So we're shattering on King George's hull. These 150s not pen 25? 150 divided by 6, 25. Unless they didn't change the Z23 and it's hard coded, like the GK and stuff was. Alright, we're just sailing away. It's not an ideal game with the CV. Could have probably just been torping these guys freely if there was no carrier.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
No, leave me alone,
Torpedos
King
auf
George.
Steuerbord!
And Suzuya. Oh, Flandre turned away. I don't think those will reach. Can always watch them. Oh yeah, they ran out. You bought last month is a very good ship, the Pommern. And I'm not gonna say it's a bad ship, just there's just better options at the tier. Feel like you're in math class with so many super testers here. Kind of want to go after this Saipan. Just cause, you know, CV. No destroyers left either. You have a huge ship advantage.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
Well, hello there, Saipan. Probably shitting bricks right now because the destroyer spawned so close, or just appeared so close.
Sieg ist in Sicht.
See, what happens if I just smoke up here in sonar?
Nebelwerfer gestartet.
Then what?
Kritischer Maschinenschaden.
Might have to actually land all torps since I'm using that mosquito skill.
All stations.
Don't actually.
Nebelwand gelegt.
No, because these torps do a lot less damage. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. It's not a death strike?
Gegnerischer Flugzeugträger gesunken.
Where's my medal?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
He's dropping me fighters. Pog. Turrets can't keep up with the turn, even without reload mod. Cancel the turn for that.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
He's mad. Tragic. we shoot down more fighters and get more XP. Come on, Zed. You can do it. There you go. Come on, one more. Get us double-digit planes before the game ends, surely. Surely. Zed, you piece of trash. Oh, what a tragedy. Couldn't get the one plane. No double-digit planes for Zed. Yeah, I think I might like Bay better as a commander. Didn't really torp that much. I think this like hybrid build might be best. Torpedo reload in the 4th slot, then Observant Rage. And then Twist and Track getting us 18-second turret traverse. Even though that's still really bad. Just got the Richelieu. What would you recommend for the build? Well, I guess an accuracy build. Oops, there's 7 French. Richelieu. I don't even play the Richelieu. If you have a Zerlane Dunkirk, I recommend her. Hybrids are just the best commanders in the game. Specifically for battleships, you got Dunkirk, Nelson, Hyde, and Hood. Just because you get the best of both worlds. 5 repair parties. Fight fire with fire. It's more than enough. You don't need will to rebuild. You get Marksman, Flammable Cannoneer. Just Hybrid's the best. If not, honestly, I don't think I really played French battleships a whole lot. I guess Jochard, since it's the accuracy commander. I think the only reason my Japret is leveled up is because I meme builded a secondary build with Flandre when it came out. Although only 7.9 kilometers, so it was kind of useless. But I guess accuracy build. Actually, yeah. What do we do in ranked? Ranked, we did 78. How many losses did we have? Wait, 28 or 23 battles. Okay, so if I just do 23 times 0.78, 17.94. So does that mean 18 wins? Yeah, so 18 wins out of 23, so we lost 5. Actually, I need to go back, because since we won that, I should probably count all the ranked games. Okay, so 23 ranked games. But then when we got to 1 star, it counted an extra game. We're already at rank 1 here. And then we got an extra, so 22. And we lost 5 games? Is that right? No, 4 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's kind of interesting. So that extra game basically saved my win rate. So 17 out of 22, is that right? 77. So 1% from that. kind of interesting. What if I just said let's take out one of... Well, I want my Siegfried game back. Our full health Baltimore lost to a 3-bar Baltimore. Which one was this? Is this the one with the lightning? The lightning stopped playing like halfway through. This one it's about my second ranked game. That was my fault. This one, my fault. Should have went after the battleships first. I think that was the only losses. Thanks, Dunkirk is a great commander for most French. I'd say Dunkirk's the best commander for all French battleships, honestly. I don't think I use any of the other ones anymore. It's literally Dunkirk on all of my French battleships. Tier 8 and legendary as well. Oops. So if you did French battleships, Trio Sauce, Bourgogne, Republique, everything's just Dunkirk. If you have Dunkirk, there's no reason to use anything else. Play a game in Champagne, keep drill bits and see how that goes. 223. Probably I'll go for another 37 minutes till 3 AM and then probably end the stream there. At least around that time. Northern Waters. Okay. Sea spawn. We'll try to go out on the flank. Wonder if Zatu's trying to stream snipe me. Again. A lot of cruisers. This could actually be kind of good. One battleship we can easily citadel. Just gotta remember I don't have frontal fire. Just in case I mess up my reload.
À vos postes.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Союзник, требуется твоя поддержка.
Well, Bismarck's going the other way. Us going out on a flank might not be as beneficial. Because we won't have a crossfire really. Unless we get something from Colorado, but I doubt it. Alright, we're spotted. It has to be from one of the destroyers, probably in mid. Let's see if we go unspotted. Okay, so there's a destroyer in mid. All 3 of their battleships are spotted. Okay, we just went unspotted. Yeah, I think we just push in. Okay, destroyer somewhere over here then. Yeah, he's in the canal. Oh, there's Summers. Oh, Summers is gonna hit him with the torp, please. Shoot him, Summers. He's like stopping right there. Alright, let's hope he reverses into that. 2 overpens. Not quite enough. Maybe we'll try blind fire him again. Probably reverse behind the island though. 2 sets of torps. Do we see a third? No, that's his. Still has one more then. He's in the cap. Probably reversed and he's just parked behind that island. Say we just charge straight at him, use his smoke against him. If we can spot him and have one of our destroyers have an angle. Scharnhorst might be a problem if he ends up pushing in and he's in torp range, but it's a risk worth taking if we can get rid of this destroyer. Still in the cap. Oh, he just left. Well, hopefully our submerge spots him if he's heading out that way. If he turned around towards Scharnhorst, we won't spot him. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's unfortunate. He wasn't spotted.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
I want to hold my shot so we can just cap. Probably just get away parking here. Shooting these guys. Protected from Scharnhorst and torpedoes from Summers. He's starting to move forward. No sits. Trying to hit under his turret because that's where. Oh, that's a fast reverse. Faster than I thought it was going to be. Well, that's unfortunate. Wasted salvo. This guy's throttle jockeying. How is this guy spotted? Alright, surely that kills him. I basically took no lead because I'm expecting him to try reverse again. Alright, there we go. There's a Pitadel.
Croiseur ennemi détruit.
Man, those shells landed right at the waterline where we wanted to. This wasn't a Citadel. It's not exactly angled enough to ricochet.
Alerte incendie.
I think I'm not leading enough, maybe. Is turning out. 4 overpens.
Problème résolu, chef.
Okay, so there's Summers died. But what about the rest? It's gonna keep turning. If he keeps, we need to kill that Scharnhorst. Him being there is just not letting us do what we want. Jesus. Fortunately, we're not getting the accuracy that we need. Forest finally dead. Champagne's way better than gas can. Having 406s is a huge difference. Also, Champagne's significantly more accurate. Usually it rewards good aim. And then if you have bad aim, because it basically goes wherever you want it to. Please turn in. Where are you, mites? There you are. That's not the accuracy we wanted. Ichi.
Alerte incendie.
These kill the mites? No, more overpens. Okay, now Iowa's or New Jersey's just gonna reverse.
Problème résolu, chef.
I think we turned too much. I need to shoot the back turret at that Shores. We need to get rid of one of these guys. I think Shores should go first. There we go.
Croiseur ennemi détruit.
Reached. Well, it's unfortunate. Oh, need the torps.
Cuirassé ennemi détruit.
Well, that works. Well, hopefully 2 destroyers can handle 1 destroyer in that Richelieu. We need to push this mites, kill him, and cap. Okay, well, we're spotted by their destroyer now. No, we're not. We're spotted by mites. Damage gone and see if you can bait him to shooting at us. No, he's just running. Ooh, both of our destroyers are really low, and that Akizuki was full health basically. Don't know how they lost so much health. Started off the beginning just by torping everything, never being spotted. They're both gonna die. That's unfortunate. Unless Kagero can torp him since he has RDA, it looks like. Nice. Well, maybe this will be a win.
À toutes les forces présentes, capturez cette zone.
They just need to cap.
Alerte incendie.
Alright, we got a Dreadnought. I think that means I've finished the weekly hard modes. Well, I don't know. I think I just did fine with drill bits, but still feel like frontal fire is the way to go. Did we have another request? I don't remember. I don't think there was. Then we go legendary tier. Go with our meme Kleber build again. This should. I think we just stick with Bay. Where to aim to do as much damage as possible. Every situation is going to be different. Ideally, you'd be aiming for the citadel of ships, but certain nations, I mean, all nations basically have different armor layouts. Some of them have armor layouts that's going to protect your ship's citadel, like the Germans. But basically, they all have this turtle back, which just basically means it's nearly impossible to citadel a German ship. It happens very rarely. I mean, you look at a ship like Yamato. Obviously, at lower tiers, since you're fairly new, it's going to be a lot different. But like Yamato Citadel is massive. Ideally, you'd be shooting at citadels. But also, as you go up in tier, a lot more mechanics come into play. Like overmatch or angling to ricochet shells. But basically, that means if a battleship starts angling their hull because your shell won't overmatch, basically ignoring the angle of the hull, this is going to be a lot to take in. But do my best to try and make it as simple as possible. But yeah, basically shells using the 14.3 rule, which is the shell caliber. I think Yamato would be the best. Yamato shell caliber is 460 millimeters. So you go shell caliber divided by 14.3, and then the number that you get. Hang on, let me open my calculator. Is 32.16, but basically that means you can overmatch 32 millimeters of armor. Anything less than that will be 31, 30. And when you look at a battleship, here we look at the foreign plating. You scroll through the armor viewer, it highlights the part of the ship. This is 32 millimeters, so that means Yamato can overmatch and ignore the angle of the hull. Typically, if your shell can't overmatch, your shell will ricochet. Man, this is difficult. There's a lot of nuances to the mechanics, but ideally, a ship that's angled, you want to aim for the superstructure. Let's use one that has a bigger superstructure. For example, Montana, the part that's bluish green, right here, that's where you want to aim if they're angling to do the most damage as you can. If they're broadside, you want to aim for the citadel, which is basically at the waterline. Because this, if you look in the stats, the AP shell, the maximum AP shell damage, that's the damage you'll get per shell if you hit the citadel. Might help if I actually did like a in-depth video or something, but I feel like it's probably out there on YouTube. But you know what, we can go to, let's do tier 4. I think it's a, or maybe tier 5, because tier 5 has some overmatch. I think tier 4 everything is overmatched. But tier 5 ships like New Mexico, for example, we have 356 millimeter guns. So if we do that same 14.3 rule, you get 24.8. So that means you can only overmatch 24 millimeters. But at the tier, everything's already at 25, so you're not going to overmatch most battleships. I don't think you overmatch any. West Virginia, I think, is 25 as well. 26. Fuso and the Japanese are pretty heavily armored. Not only is it 25, but the rest of the ship definitely not going to overmatch. But then you go to a ship like, what's a good example? Queen Elizabeth. you have 381 millimeter guns. You do that same calculation, and you have, I think it's like 26. Hang on, 381. Yeah, you get 26.64, so you can overmatch 26 millimeters of armor. So that means all the other battleships typically have that armor value somewhere. Bayern has it on the bow here, the green part. There's an icebreaker. Go to Dunkirk, basically 25 everywhere. There's a lot of mechanics that I think you'll learn as you play, and a lot of them that you'll hear is angling, because ultimately angling, minimizing your profile to the enemy, is going to reduce the damage. So if they actually do angle, or if you're able to, I guess technically you could catch them broadside sometimes, but typically they'll start angling to you, and if they do, just shoot the superstructure. When it comes, I guess this is for battleships. When it comes to cruisers, it's a little different. Front, back, when you're super close, you try aiming for the belly. At your rank, I mean, yeah, that works. I mean, ideally, if you're, for example, Bayern, right? I mean, when you look at ships, right, the part that you want to hit is the bow, stern, and battleships, because that's where it's the most lightly armored. Here we have the green, which is the lightest armored part of the ship, aside from the superstructure. But then, you know, there's always HE, which you can shoot out of cruisers fairly effectively, and for that, it's the shell caliber divided by 6 typically, and then that value is what you'll pen. So Nuremberg has 150s, you do them divided by 6, you end up at 25. So then battleships like Warspite, I mean, you could pen almost everywhere. And then also shooting at other cruisers. Other cruisers at low tiers are extremely lightly armored. Even Graf Spee, only 19. So there's a lot of mechanics, like in-depth mechanics, that'll basically separate the good players from the average players. And then if you can understand all of the mechanics and how the ship performs, that's what's going to separate the good players from the great players. I think the best thing you can do if you're just starting out is just play the game and see if you can understand like the basic concepts. And then if you can understand the basic concepts as you progress, then the game should get a lot easier. I don't know, I feel like I rambled on for a while. Not sure how well that's gonna actually help you, if anything. But yeah, just basically play and figure out where, you know, where it's best to shoot ships, if you don't really care to actually go into the nitty-gritty details of mechanics in this game. .246. Okay, I think we have time for one more. Oh, we'll go to tier 8 since there's all the new ships. Yeah, that's what you've been doing, just playing? Yeah, I think that's the best way to learn. I mean, most people don't really want to get into the nitty-gritty details, but the basic concepts of angling your ship to try and minimize the damage from AP is, I guess, the main thing you should try to understand. Actually, we have credits now, so we can do this. Alright, well, I'm glad I could help. Again, if you ever have any more questions as you progress, you know, feel free to ask. You're headed to work and I'm still playing. Yeah, probably gonna be my last one, depending on how long this takes. But dang, you work on a weekend. But I guess have fun at work, Gary. Sometimes you hit someone but you do no damage. Why is that? So there could be a multitude of reasons. So basically, alright, we'll go over HE first. So your shell caliber divided by 6 is the amount of armor that HE shell could pen. For example, Chungmu has 127 millimeter guns. Divide that by 6. I think that's what, 21. So basically, if the ship has 21 millimeters of armor, yeah, it's 21. So if a ship has 21 millimeters of armor, which typically at high tiers will be the superstructure of battleships, which was like the light blue part, and then also same thing for cruisers, and then destroyer hulls. You can pen, and if your shells can penetrate that armor, then you'll do damage. Now there's certain situations where the HE shell could technically pen, I guess, the torpedo protection. I think it might be better if I explain it in port so I could actually show. But if your HE shell hits a part that it could pen, which is the torpedo protection, that's not going to deal any damage because then it's going to count as a torpedo protection hit. And then if the armor value is greater than your HE shell pen value, then you're going to get a shatter. And each of the, like, your shell hits have a different icon for the type of hit that it does. Let's see if we can do an example with this Sumner here. Ideally, we'd be able to pen the Sumner. So on the right, we have that first gray icon. That's for penetrations. Ouch. Now, if I shoot the Suzuya, it has more armor than a destroyer. Depending on where I hit it, we'll see another icon. I didn't hit it. I think it was ghost shells. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna get a bunch of pens here. It's another destroyer. Alright, well, we have radar, so we'll radar him and deal our damage this way. We're spotted by Marlboro. Alright, well... now we're spotted by planes. Why does it have to be a carrier when I'm playing a Chungmu, man? Yeah, there's shatters, there's ricochets. So basically it penetrations, shatters, ricochets, torpedo protection hits, and over penetrations. I think it's best if I go to port to try and explain it. And training rooms would be really helpful for this. Well, our FDG is getting focused here. 2 destroyers that we have to take care of. think we just hit this FDG and hope this hull protects us while we're spotted. Probably the one bad thing about having radar on this ship is if there's a carrier spotting you, you can't really do anything. Well, I wouldn't call it a half pen. It's just saturation, basically. I think WoW's Blitz has half pens, but that's not really a thing here. No, we're not allowed to talk about unreleased content.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
What time zone? HST. Basically Pacific time minus 2 hours. Dang, we're being outspotted this badly. Probably gonna end up dying to Suzuya. Hopefully we can at least trade with the Z46. I hope that kills the Z46. Alright, let's see if we can also trade for Sumner as well. I highly doubt it. Well, we did a decent amount of damage against both of the destroyers. Yeah, so basically... okay, wait, let's go back to a Yamato since it's probably the easiest. Actually, you know what? Massachusetts might be good. So let's just look at Massachusetts real quick. So here we have Massachusetts armor. Let's just take everything away we don't need. So basically, let me put this back. So here we have the... My shells are so accurate. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so the second one is a over penetration. There are multiple reasons why you get a over penetration. So let's take the Yamato again, or we'll do Musashi since it's the same thing. But for armor piercing shells, 460 millimeters. If you're shooting AP, the armor thickness threshold that your shell needs to, I guess, penetrate is the caliber divided by 6, so it's the same calculation as HE. So for a Yamato, it's 76 millimeters of armor. So in order for your armor piercing shell to arm the fuse, it needs to hit 76 millimeters of armor plating. I wonder, does the Ochukov have enough? It might have barely enough. Ochukov. Oh, actually it doesn't. So Ochukov's Citadel plate, I mean if you hit it flat broadside, where there's no slight angle that's actually changing the effectiveness of the armor, a Yamato shell will not arm on Ochukov's belt or Citadel armor. So that means since the shell doesn't arm, it's just going to pass straight through the Citadel without detonating. That's one way you get an overpen. Another one is if the ship is so thin and your ship's shell velocity is so high, even though your shell does arm, your shell velocity is so high that it passes through the ship and the shell fuse isn't short enough where the shell then detonates outside on the other side of the hull. That's another way to get an overpen. I think that's basically it. Either your shells don't arm or your shell velocity is too high, that there's not enough time to detonate within the hull. It's most noticeable on battleships because the shell caliber is higher, which means it needs a thicker piece of armor to arm the shells. That's basically how you get overpens. Shatters, basically, if your shell penetration value is not enough to actually pen a thickness of armor. Let's just use a Russian ship, for example. Well, here the highlighted part, I'm not actually sure if it's 290 or 370, but basically let's say it's 370 millimeters. Every AP shell has a certain amount of armor that it can penetrate, which is, I guess, noted as the Krupp value, or I guess the penetration over range. But let's say you had a battleship and for whatever reason it only had 369 millimeters of penetration at point blank range. Your shell will not pen the 370 millimeter citadel belt, and then that will cause a shatter. And then that's essentially the same concept for a torpedo protection hit. If we look at a ship like Massachusetts, this is the highlighted part is the torpedo belt. So if we look, you have that space between the torpedo belt and the main armor belt. And since the torpedo protection is 32 millimeters of armor, you could technically have an AP shell that would arm inside this torpedo protection, but then in order to get through the casemate, you have that 310 millimeter thickness, and then if your shell doesn't have enough penetration to go through that, that will shatter within the torpedo protection, and then that will count as a torpedo protection hit, not dealing any damage. So basically it's the same thing as a shatter. And then the last thing is a ricochet, which when we go to that overmatch mechanic again, if your shell doesn't overmatch a part of the ship and they're angled, ideally if you're at about a 30-degree incidence angle, meaning let's say a shell, let's just say we shot the ship basically bow on, just shot the bow straight from here, your incidence angle is basically less than 10 degrees, I'd say, less than 5 even, and then you ricochet. But then as you open up that angle, probably till about here where it's maybe a 30-degree angle, you have a chance to penetrate. And then if we open it up even more, maybe like at a 45-degree angle, actually 45 to 90 degrees, which is basically this angle, like your shell would hit the ship, that would be a guaranteed penetration, so it should deal damage unless all the other, you know, overpen, shatter, like those values, if they all check out, then it should deal damage. I think I explained that okay. But like I said, you know, it's a lot of nitty-gritty mechanics. And there's actually not a whole lot of ships that can overmatch. Well, actually, that's a lie. Low tier is all battleships pretty much overmatch everything until you get to tier 5. That's where you see some ships that can actually tank battleship shells. But everything below that is, you just take damage anyway. And I think at lower tiers, torpedo bulges were actually larger. I mean, like, we look at a ship like California. Oops. This is the torpedo bulge. Oh. Like, it's a pretty thick bulge. And a lot of the lower tier ships don't have as much penetration as high tier. So this ship is, I'd say, fairly consistent in getting a lot of torpedo protection hits. I think it's the same thing with like the Colorado class of ships. Colorado's pretty trolly. Because this ship has a big torpedo bulge as well. But then, is it this one? The like main armor belt here is 343. So a lot of the times you'll like if the Colorado's at an angle, you'll pen the torpedo protection because you can overmatch it with pretty much everything at this tier. But then you'll ricochet off the main armor belt inside the torpedo protection, and then you'll get a torpedo protection hit or a ricochet. A lot of ships have a lot of different armor schemes, and I think the best thing to do is just play if you're not able to. I mean, it's going to take a while to understand all of these mechanics, but if you can stick with it and then you're able to remember ship armor layouts and basically what they're capable of, this game becomes really simple. Okay, I think I'll just play one more. This will be my last one, and then for sure call it. We'll see if I can put some of this info into use with the ship. Okay, we got a lot of battleships. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to, help people learn and try to get better. But yeah, I mean, if you've played as long as I have, and you can kind of remember everything, like just looking at the enemy team, you have King George and Nagato, two battleships you can easily overmatch. New Jersey, Iowa are ships that you can citadel if they're broadside. Brandenburg has a turtleback, so you're probably not going to citadel it. Algeria and York, you can easily overmatch the whole ship. Amalfi does have a 30mm casemate, but you can overmatch the bow. So it's stuff like that. Like, once you start learning the ships and knowing armor layouts, it makes it a lot easier to know where you should be shooting, or at least trying to shoot. Obviously in battleships, RNG with your dispersion is a thing. So, I mean, you could always just try to hit a certain spot, and ideally it would deal damage. Spawned with two battleships. That's not really good. Hopefully their destroyer's not here. Also, what's not good is we're not going to really have anything spotting, so we'll probably have to do our own. Definitely going to tune into another one of my streams. Hey, glad to hear it. And, thanks for the support. And, yeah, glad I could help you understand this game a lot better.
location of a strategic target.
Okay. Well, there's Brandenburg. Rather shoot at King George because we can overmatch
Strategic target.
most of his ship. He does have that one piece of armor belt that's probably gonna ricochet our stuff, but if we aim high enough, probably just hit his deck. Also, my dispersion is gonna be really bad because I'm using a secondary build without any sort of accuracy buffs, and also running with scissors, which makes your accuracy worse. Brandenburg pushing in. Yale, New Jersey. Yale, New Jersey's broadside. Hopefully he doesn't turn out too quickly. Oh, he actually went unspotted.
Stations requesting fire on designated target.
Take another shot at that King George. Probably should have held shot for Brandenburg since he turned out. Well, that guy's dead. Well, their team on Bravo is just coming this way, so I don't think we push in here. I think it's a bad idea to push in. Also, nothing's really spotted from the right side. There's a York. He's slightly angled. Might be barely enough to citadel him. You didn't citadel him. Only got 2 overpens. 6-kilometer torps. Brandenburg torp shouldn't reach us. Torps from behind. That's the Benson. That's not ideal. There's an Algerie. But I know their Benson's behind us, so we're gonna have to do something. Otherwise we're gonna be like trapped here. So this New Jersey's angled away. So I'm trying to aim high to hit his superstructure. Otherwise I'm gonna shatter or ricochet. Oh, I aimed too high. Could have been dispersion too. How's my ship firing by itself? Well, that's the secondaries on some high tier battleships. They can just keep shooting. Oh, there's the Benson. Alright, well we know where he is, so we can kind of push in. Just gotta be careful of this Brandenburg.
Do not let the enemy take the area.
The Brandenburg does have torpedoes. You know what? I think we take this opportunity to just turn out and eat whatever damage. Just pray that we don't get death struck, because most of their ships are still behind islands. If we get stuck bowing, we're dead. Nagato sailing broadside. We can citadel him. We can death strike him actually.
Battleship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
New Jersey's back turret is the only thing that can shoot at us. I think we'll be okay. I think now we just kind of run. Hopefully Fiji pushes that Benson with his sonar.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, Brandenburg torps. Shouldn't reach us. He's 6'2" from us. Algerie torps. No, these are Benson torps. Algerie might be dead.
Enemy cruiser
Okay,
found.
well, we can actually just sit here now. All their ships over. Actually, Benson might still be a problem, but most of their battleships can't shoot at us.
Victory is in sight.
Yeah, so we just stayed angled there. That Brandenburg barely did anything. Yeah, so Massachusetts has built-in accuracy, better accuracy than most other battleships. I also have all of my secondary commanders maxed out for secondary accuracy and range. So, and we also have the secondary button.
The ship is on fire.
Did he kill one of my secondaries on this side, or was it the other side? It was this side. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's an Amalfi. It's turning out. Aim a little high. Found their Benson. It's a pretty good hit. Confederate before high caliber. I think we rotate. That Benson's coming back. Alright, Iowa shot at us, so we just slow down and turn in? No, we shot at the Iowa. I wonder if this Benson's gonna get spotted again. He's in the cap. I'm expecting him to get spotted here shortly. Hopefully. Hopefully he makes a mistake. As long as we stay here, we can always just accelerate out of the way of torpedoes because there's an island. This is actually a steamroll. We're already at 937 points. And they only have 4 ships left. Okay. Need to start moving forward. I have no idea where the destroyer is. I think he might be moving north. Brandenburg might be dead. I think we just focus this Iowa. Actually, Iowa's dead. And game's over on points. Damn, that was a quick one. Only 1 ship died. One of the Iowas that spawned with us that just charged in. Yeah, usually the team that has the flank that just abandons without holding is the team that's gonna lose. They didn't have any map control. But as for my secondaries being accurate, aside from Massachusetts having increased secondary accuracy, I used the secondary battery mod for 20% more dispersion. I also have Porcupine maxed for another 18% dispersion and 15% grouping, which grouping just means it's increasing the chance that your shells will land in the center of a dispersion ellipse, which is basically where you aim. And then Haruna, 15% dispersion, Hipper 5% grouping. It's basically as much accuracy as you can get. And then Funny Button for 100% grouping and 50% dispersion. Mass B has better secondaries than regular mass. No, it's exactly the same. Massachusetts secondaries are exactly the same. When it comes to German battleships, the higher tier battle cruisers have secondary dispersion more similar to Massachusetts, and then ships like Brandenburg and Bismarck is like the typical secondary dispersion, which is awful. I believe Friedrich the Grosse and Pommern also have some slightly increased secondary accuracy compared to the normal German battleships, but not quite the battle cruiser. And then I think La Foudre, it has, I think, normal battleship secondary dispersion, but it has a higher base sigma or grouping at 1.2 rather than 1.0. Although the secondaries on this thing isn't exactly effective because it's only 100 millimeters and it can't pen anything. But, you know, fun fireworks show, I guess. Decent luck with Pommern, first German BC battlecruiser. I think Pommern's classified as a BB battleship. Because I think technically it's based on, well, I don't know actually. Usually it's based on the gun caliber, but where's Pommern? Pommern? change this back so I don't forget. But I think Pomeran's classified as a battleship. And I'm gonna have to play so much tier 7 to make back all my credits that I used to get the tier 8s, man. Back to grinding. Got all my stuff. Got my stuff for this week. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's 3:18. Went over what I was gonna do, but you know, had fun doing it. But yeah, so I think I'm just gonna end it here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting the stream and my content for the past year. I think it's been what, a year and 3 months since I've started creating content with shorts and stuff. But definitely had a fun time doing it, and I plan to keep doing it. So yeah, I hope to see you guys again next stream. Honestly, I might end up streaming in about, I don't know, 7-8 hours or something. But I guess I'll see you guys then if you come back, I guess. Basically need a break to go sleep. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I hope to see you guys again next time. But until then, aloha.